How's everyone doing tonight? I hope everyone had a lovely Sunday and a lovely weekend. Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniac Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How y'all doing tonight? What's the vibe like, y'all? I hope y'all have had a nice, relaxing weekend. I know it's been nice and chilled here for me. Trying to catch up on some sleep, but got some sleep and got something done. Trying to get more done, but everyone knows how that goes. It's always something. Sorry about the noise, y'all. Something done. I gotta fix something really quick. Do it in a minute. So, I'm gonna start out with doing a general collective reading for everyone. Let's see. Let me close this window real quick. That noise gets loud in here. Take a break. Let's see. Alright, spirits. To me. It's collective. Need to know tonight. Please and thank you. Hi, Christopher. How you doing, baby? Let's see. sweet Christopher. Hi, Reaper Repair. How you doing, baby? Oh, my day's going good, baby. It's going good. I got to munch on something. Still wasn't a lot, but that's alright. How's your day going, Christopher? Oops. Let's see. I'll try pull from that too. From being psychic, Robert, when I was a kid. Hi, Kenny Ho, Pride. How you doing, baby? I look rested now. Thank you. Hi, beautiful Fiona. Thank you, sweetheart. In between. Wow. Robert, what do you mean? What do I mean? Thank you, baby. Robert, he means go to where it says more underneath the stream. And you'll see where the time where the stream starts, and there'll be where next to it says more. Click on that, and there's a whole description of everything. All right. Y'all gonna make me blush. Thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Alright, beautiful people. Okay. Hello, Vinex. I've been good, honey. How you doing? Oh, hi, Nemo. You're so sweet, baby. You're gonna make me blush. Richard, y'all are always so funny talking about my teddy bear. Alright. Okay, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading. So this is for everyone who's here and anyone who comes in the future. Take what resonates and leave the rest. And if it doesn't fit, don't force it to fit, y'all, okay? Just leave it behind for someone else. Alright? And if nothing, for whatever reason, doesn't resonate today, maybe put it to a side. And if you feel guided to it in the future, come back to it then. But if you're here now, that tells me that there is messages in this reading for you. Hello, your mom. Aw, you're so sweet, honey. Thank you. You're gonna make me blush. Alright, let me pull this up real quick. So, first card I got from my spirit guide decks for y'all is Spirit's asking y'all to be of service. So this can be, you know, I feel like this is be of service to like your family, your friends, your like overall community, like maybe even like your church if you happen to go to a church, or belong to like some kind of um club, or participate in like some type of sport. Um, I even heard country club. Like, be of service to help others, do something, to give back, is what I'm feeling from this card from Spirit. And the next one is clearing. Spirit's trying to clear your path towards the future, to seeing new possibilities and the potential of what new possibilities can be for you. Because the next one I get to it, next to it is appreciate your talents. So I feel like this is you going through and Spirit saying to you to have more confidence and faith in yourself, appreciate your talents, your gifts and talents that you've been given. Be more confident in yourself and express them, use them. If you're like an artist or a writer, anything like that, Spirit's wanting you to use them more, be more confident, be positive in yourself, and share them. And with it, I feel like there will be a great celebration in this. Like, you will get acknowledgement, recognition from people who want to celebrate you for it, for your gifts and service that you offer to others, and all that, comes with it. You could, be inspiring someone even to want to, go down the same path as you, walk in that line of, starting out, maybe they just started out writing short stories, but now they want to advance to maybe writing like a big book or something. And you never know, you could be that person that inspires them. So I feel like that's when the celebration is going to come in, where people are going to want to acknowledge and celebrate your good efforts into wanting to inspire others. Like, I think of like a teacher or an instructor of some type. And the last one is take responsibility for your actions. So, I know sometimes, we all can struggle to see, where we've made mistakes or been at fault. Whatever this is, spirits just want to say, just make sure you acknowledge that, you have some responsibility or own your part in it too. As none of us are perfect. Okay. And so the first cards out of the tarot is, I get the Tower. So this is telling me that there's something going on in your world where Spirit's saying that, it's been built on faulty foundation and it's not serving you any good. Like, it's getting ready to fall. So Spirit's coming in and either trying to put this tower in front of you to for you to force it down, or you might even be the one putting this tower in front of you. Either way you look at it, this is Spirit saying it's time to knock it down and start over and, rebuild. But they're saying there's something different you need to bring to it to make it more stronger, put it on a sturdier foundation. Maybe, you think of like a house metaphorically. Yeah, it's built on a foundation slab, but um you could think of like just a relationship as an example, um, where, trust is like one of the, biggest foundations of a relationship. And if, there's mistrust in there, then it's going to be harder for that relationship to survive and thrive and grow. So sometimes Spirit will come in and do certain things for you to kind of face that fact that, maybe, there's, where the trust is missing, and force you to have to acknowledge that, to where you got to either put forth the effort and your partner put forth the effort to try and rebuild that trust to make it stronger. Just as an example. I'm not saying that's what this is. I'm just using that as an example. The Spirit saying, trust your intuition. Whatever this is for you, trust your intuition. Listen to it, because you're the high priestess here. Trust what Spirit's telling you, or trust that gut feeling you're getting. Okay? And next one is the Six of Swords, which this is talking about you coming out of choppy waters where things haven't been, as good in your life. Put this where this fits. Maybe this is at work, maybe this is at home, or maybe this can be with, a family member or a significant other to where things haven't been so good. And but you've been doing things to work at trying to make them better. And now Spirit's saying you're coming out of those choppy waters, going into calm waters now. And they're wanting you to know that though it might be difficult to go through and deal with the aftermath of, like, someone um speaking their truth, even though it might be difficult to hear, like, say this was a relationship where it was, on choppy waters, that you're coming out of that now and you're willing to acknowledge, okay, there's certain things I got to change about me in order to make this better, and go forward with it. Because I get the Princess of Swords with this, which is like the Page of Swords. So it's just a matter of being truthful with yourself and, with your partner, if it's a relationship, or it's maybe it could be at work, like I said, places where it fits. But Spirit's saying that it's good you're coming to that truth and acknowledging it. So now things will start to get calm for you. And this could also be where you could even be taking a trip somewhere. Maybe you got, plans to go out of town at some point soon. Um, I feel like maybe, you got a family member, and this is for someone specific. I just heard you got a family member that's saying, well, maybe you shouldn't take this trip. It's the wrong time. Or, maybe you should save your money and wait till, maybe another few months down the road or something. Um, and though that's hard for you to hear, Spirit's showing me that you're willing to listen and be open to hearing that now. So just trust in that, and trust that maybe a few months down the road, for an example, that you'll be ready to take that trip. And, you'll have more, money if that's what it is that's making you second guess that. And the next one is the Eight of Cups. And this is, for me, this is like a desire to move on, leave behind um, your past, the things that no longer served your highest good, and wanting to move on into something new, to find more meaning in your life. Maybe it's your spirituality, maybe it's, to go back to school and get a, an education, places where this fits. Spirit's coming in and saying, yeah, go ahead. It's time to let go of the past and move forward. So now they're saying, go ahead and take that leap of faith, because I get the Full card. This is the Dreamer in my deck, but in the regular Rider-Waite, this is the Full card. And the Full card represents a leap of faith, a new beginning, a new start. So be willing to go out there and try something new, start over again, work at something differently that you haven't tried before, or um, dive deeper into it. Spirit saying it's going to work out. Just, don't hold yourself back. Be optimistic. And the next one is the Four of Cups, which this tells me like maybe you haven't been as engaged with something. This could be, at work, where maybe, you're getting bored at your job, maybe doing the same thing, the same repetitive thing over and over again. Um, and Spirit's wanting you to know that though this may not be um, the best thing you may want to do for yourself right now, it might be the only thing you can do until, something better comes along, because they're suggesting that it's time to prepare for challenges that might lie ahead, because I get the Nine of Wands with this. And the Nine of Wands normally is where you got a lot of burdens, a lot of weight you're having to carry around on your back, so maybe you got a lot of expenses, or maybe you have an unexpected expense come up that, is like draining your savings or something. So Spirit's saying, okay, stay put for right now, but things will get better. Just, don't give up, hang in there, and just be mindful of, what you're doing with your money and so forth. And the last one in the tarot is the Eight of Cups again. And this is, again, saying, it's time to move on, let go of the past. Maybe it's time to cut yourself from something that, has been holding you back or pulling you down. Um, to look to the future for brighter days. There's more out there for you if you look ahead by letting go of your past. And Spirit's wanting to acknowledge this and say, yes, this is, forward movement, forward progress. And if you can do that and look ahead and let go of your past and move on, you will end up having the world in your hands, which is all about success, a completion. You're going to be able to start off new and maybe even be able to build something from letting go of those, maybe past burdens that held you back. And now you're able to wipe the slate clean and start over. And what you're wanting to go out there and do now is going to be successful for you. So, Spirit's wanting to show you that recognition that you're going to be successful. So pat yourself on the back. That's a good thing. That's positivity. I love that. Hi, Ever Inferno. Hi, Gianna Forever. How you doing, baby? All right. And I pulled a couple oracle cards for y'all. First one's from the Guide to the Hidden Realms. And this one says, Order in the Forest. It says, divine order exists in the world. Although we sometimes can't see it, it does not imply that the world must be comfortable, fair, just, moral, and clean all the time. Instead, on our spiritual path, we learn to affirm that all exists in perfect order. As we evolve, we can see the perfection of life's experiences where decrease as well as increase, growth and decay, life and death exist together. Losses lead to new beginnings. Faith leads to synchronicities. Despair leads to faith. Apathy leads to action. Our world is divinely created, as are we. So, can you accept your current situation as being perfect as it is? You are exactly where you're supposed to be. When you come to that understanding, things you couldn't see before suddenly fall into place. Nature always moves toward harmony and coherence, and whatever you're inquiring about will also. Just as the blueprint for the oak tree lies within the acorn, know there is a blueprint for the full expression of what you're asking for. Every experience is an invitation to bring spirit forth through you. This is the true certainty you seek. Trust this. Only good things will follow. So I think Spirit's just trying to say, it's time to declutter and start anew, let go, release your resentments, resentments don't, do us any good. It just brings your energy down. You don't want to do that. You don't want to be that way. So maybe it's just time to wipe the slate clean and start over and trust in Spirit that things are going to work out for your better good. And the next one is, this is from the Oracle of the Seven Energies, and it's called The Land Between. You're in a process of change. You know that you are called to it and can no longer be who you were, but you aren't sure what the next experience of your life will be. You are in between what was and what could be, in a pupal stage, like during the metamorphosis of the caterpillar into the butterfly. However, you can't just skip the messy parts. You have to endure the unknown and uncomfortable as you reinvent yourself. The thing is, you're not quite there yet. You have one foot in the past, even if you're ready to shed that version of yourself and become something new. You must start redefining who you are in the context of your question. What do you believe is possible when you get to the next place? Can you explore this stage of your evolution to get to know yourself better? The process in between worlds is where things get really interesting. You learn how to manage your fear, how to stay present in the now, how to see in the dark. You absorb the lessons offered to you with grace because you can't go any faster. This is a real test of emotional fortitude, patience, trust, and humility. Once you have made this no man's land your home, it will be part of you. Then whatever was set in motion comes to life. That is what you've been waiting for. When you look back, you will grow to love the place in between, for that is where you were reborn. That's beautiful. So become the metamorphosis, y'all. Allow the land between to bring your worlds into one. You know, I think, instead of trying to keep it separate, it's time to realign yourself with both. Which, I think when we do, like when we realign ourselves to have our mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual, it's like a well-oiled machine, and it flows so well, it runs, well. So I feel like that's what Spirit's wanting you to do. And this is the angel activation card I pulled, and it says powers, be kind and compassionate. In order for peace to be restored in the outer world, you must first be able to find it within yourself. Your current situation requires you to step into the energy of loving kindness. Realize that the other person is also you. Having consideration for others will open your heart up so that you can see the world through more loving eyes. So open yourself up, be kind, and be more compassionate. You know, give a loving hand to someone, a smile. It always helps, to be kind to others. And that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. So again, y'all, take what resonates and leave the rest behind for someone else. All right, beautiful people. Hi, Judith. Have a beautiful night too, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Hi, Ever Inferno. How you doing, baby? Hi, Nature. Best Effect. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Did y'all have a great day? A good weekend, I hope. How's everyone doing? Can't believe it's Sunday. Doesn't feel like a Sunday to me at all. I don't know about y'all. It doesn't feel like a Sunday to me, though. I don't know what day of the week it feels like. Doesn't feel like a Sunday, though. I know that time change is going to have me all messed up for probably like a week or two till I get used to seeing it get darker sooner than it usually does. So how you feeling, Christopher, and everyone else? Oh, do something. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Trying to do something really quick. You're welcome, Christopher. Thank you. You are so welcome. Hopefully it resonated and it helped y'all. And my voice. Yeah, baby, it was a lot, wasn't it? A lot of cups and a lot of wands. Hurricane reading. Yeah, it had a lot of emotions in it. But that's good. Hi, beautiful Jess. How you doing, girlfriend? I'm happy to see you, honey. Hopefully you've had a good day. I always love seeing you, girlfriend. Oh my goodness. I still only slept for a few hours last night. I mean, I think it was like 5, 6 hours. I still need like a good 10 hours sleep, I think. Like I feel like some of my energy's just been kind of like lagging a little bit, but hi Richard, how you doing, baby? It's good seeing you. Oh. Making me blush, baby. Hopefully y'all had a good day. I hope so. I'm sorry, girlfriend. I know, you and I both got to catch up on our sleep. It seems like we're both like experiencing the same thing. Not getting enough sleep. Yeah, that definitely helps, doesn't it? That definitely helps. I'm sure it'll probably make a difference come tomorrow, especially when people go back to work. Well, hello, Sue Toffee. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's been a while since I've seen you, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well, honey. I was wondering about you. I thought about you the other day, Sue Toffee. You're cooking. Ooh, what you cooking, girlfriend? You gonna send us a plate? You're funny. Yes, Jess, he did. He left me a message on my phone, but it was typed out. Honey, it's weird. I don't know what to make of it. I'll have to text you later and tell you. Well, I can do that now, but aloha, Jonathan. How you doing, baby? How is everything? What was it? Oh crap. Here, I'll send this to you, Jess, and you can look at this. Just and what did it say again? Dang it. I don't know if I can see it on this one. Wait, let me see. I might. Yeah, I can. This makes no sense to me. Okay, beautiful. I just sent it to you. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Jonathan. I'm so happy to hear that, baby. How exciting. I love hearing that. That's a lot of readings in 4 hours, baby. Wow. Yeah, I bet you couldn't talk for a couple of days. Jeez. But that's awesome, Jonathan. Congratulations, baby. I'm so happy to hear that. That's exciting. That is so exciting. I can't believe that. That's so exciting. That's a lot of readings, though, baby, but that's awesome. Super awesome, baby. I'm so happy. So when do you go back and do it again? Hi, Dania. And if I didn't say that right, sweetheart, I apologize. Oh, you have to figure out what your costume's gonna be first. It's on the 16th. Wow. That's awesome, baby. Can't wait. I know you'll come up with something good. Hi, Tiana. How you doing, sweetheart? Yes, I'm wearing his necklace he made for me. And Jonathan, someone asked me the other day about it, and I gave them the information, so I'm hoping they'll reach out to you because they sounded like they were very interested in it. So I'm hoping they'll be serious and reach out to you, baby. I'm doing wonderful, Tiana. Thank you for asking. Oh, thank you. Jonathan is great. He makes these beautiful crystal grid necklaces. So I love it. Hello, CEO. How you doing, baby? Hi, Alicia. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see y'all. Hopefully y'all had a great weekend. Hello, Roman. How you doing, baby? 2:50 in the afternoon on Monday. See, you're in my future, baby. Hi, Cheryl. I'm doing good, beautiful. How are you doing? Oh, yes, baby. I wear this every night. When I do my readings, I'm wearing it. I love the necklace a lot. And it fits me perfectly. Oops. Even if it may not go with my outfit, I'm still wearing it. It's 8:45 p.m. where you're at. So you're in are you in Mountain Time, Tiana? Oh, thank you, Alicia. It's always good to see y'all, beautiful people. I always love it when y'all come in. Pacific. Oh, you said 8:45. That's why I'm like, mine says 10:49. So I thought Pacific time's 3 hours behind. Hell yeah, I've hot cuff bracket with you. It's 5:49 for you. Yeah, but you're in Hawaii. You're in paradise, baby. That don't count. No, I'm kidding. I know, right, Sue Toffee? Y'all are in my future, and I'm speaking to y'all from the past. That's weird. It always throws me off. But I love seeing y'all in here from around the world. I love that very much. Candy Ho Pride. It's 5:50 where you're at. You're in Hawaii too. Jonathan Daly's also in Hawaii, baby. Okay, Tiana. So I thought Pacific is would be 7:50 right now, right? Unless I missed something. J Rock is looking for me. What do you mean, CEO? That's so awesome. Cause Tiana, I mean, didn't y'all change y'all's clocks back an hour? Cause the time went back an hour. That's why I'm like, I'm getting confused here. It's like, did I miss something? Okay. No, it's okay, beautiful. I was just like, wait a minute. Did I miss something? I just wasn't sure. It's like, I could have sworn y'all are 3 hours behind. It's like, I mean, I'm in California. I mean, I'm in California. I was born in California and I got family in California, but I haven't been home in years, so I wasn't going to go through and like say, like, it was definite, like maybe something changed in the state. I didn't know, so. She didn't change her clock. Yeah. It happens. I know I have a couple of clocks I still got to change myself. So it happens. It happens to all of us. You're in Alma, Texas, 9:52. So you're in Central Time, Alicia. Okay. Yeah, I try and come on here like at different times if I can. But sometimes I go through and I don't get a chance to get on here until later in the evening, but to try and catch everyone. Because I know some have said, you know, well, you only get on it late at night and I got to get up and go to work. And, you know, it's like I feel bad. So I try. But I don't always get to get on during the day. So, Nebraska. Wow. I actually know someone that was living in Nebraska. No, that's awesome, Jonathan. Oh, that would be cool. Darn it. If I lived in Hawaii, I'd come. That's so true, Alicia. It is. You're right about that. Wow. I know, Jonathan, I still need to go through and write down a few of those decks you had suggested that are Hawaiian and Polynesian decks that I need to get. I need to add them to my wish list. Let's load up and hit the road. Oh, thank you for all the heart emojis. And hello to my beautiful lurkers. Hello, the Truth Doctor. How you doing, honey? Whispers of Aloha. I need to write this down. Because me, I'll forget. And I know that. Okay, Whispers of Aloha. Definitely check it out. I've been wanting to get them since, you know, I'm part Hawaiian, Polynesian, whichever word you want to use. You're a single mom with no family. No. I hear ya, Alicia. I'm not a mom, but it would be cool to take a trip because I haven't been anywhere in, it was like 2014, I think, was the last time I went anywhere. So, oh really, Tiana? That's awesome. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful mix. That's like me. I'm a whole mix in itself. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So, one of these days, I'm gonna go through. I've hardly seen much of of the United States. There's a couple of states I still want to see. Hawaii's at the top of the list. But Jonathan, did you know that when I looked up plane tickets, and this was, I don't know, probably 2 years ago, I want to say. I want to say it was like, I want to say it was like around $1,200 round trip for just one person to fly from Atlanta to Hawaii, like the big island. I was like, what? That is ridiculous. Hi, Jason. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Okay, Christopher. Sounds good, baby. Wow. Thank you, Tiana. Your mix is beautiful too. Lord have mercy. What do you mean by 12, sweetheart? Good evening, Adrian. How you doing, sweetheart? Okay, Tiana. Sweet dreams to you, sweetheart. See you later. Okay, so me finding a plane ticket for $1,200 is far-fetched. Because I was like, what? There's no way I could afford $1,200 for one plane ticket to go there. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. With multiple layovers and 27 hours of travel. That's crazy. No, couldn't do it. Yeah, baby, I don't blame you. I wouldn't be able to spend $1,500 on a plane ticket. That's just crazy. Yeah, and that's just the plane ticket. Yes, that's correct. That's why it's like, yeah, I can't afford to go to Hawaii. That's gonna have to be one of those that I would have to save several years before I could like afford even possibly the plane ticket. Then the next would be like the hotel stay. No. So that'll be way down the road. It's just crazy. Hi, Nick. Happy birthday. That's just crazy. Hi, beautiful Mora. How you doing, sweetheart? Wow, Adrian. For the same reason, I'm sure, huh? It's just crazy. I can't even fathom spending that much for a plane ticket. Right, Jonathan? Yeah, if I got there, if I managed to afford a plane ticket, it's like, don't worry about getting a hotel. You can sleep on the beach. Yeah, I got a little bit, honey. I did, thank you. Hello, Mr. Barrios. How old do you think I am? Canny Ho, I want to come one day. I'm going to, because I really do. I want to experience that part of my heritage, but plane ticket's expensive, baby. That's expensive. That's crazy. $1,500, $1,200, it don't matter. 1,200, 1,500, ain't much difference. Oh, really, Mr. Barrios? Is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know. Oh, you're afraid of flying, Adrian? Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Why are you afraid of flying? Dated a woman who looked just like me, huh? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm 43, so... Oh my gosh, Jonathan. When was that, baby? That's crazy. Hens, will I marry you white and rich? If I marry you, I don't have to do this anymore. Well, as tempting as that would be, but no, baby, I can't. Sorry. I don't know you, baby. See, I don't marry for money. I marry for love. Wow. You just have a natural fear of planes or just fear of heights, Adrian? Jonathan, that's crazy, baby. I didn't even, I don't remember hearing anything about that, but it's not like I'm sitting around watching the news or anything either. You don't even go on the roller coasters? Wow, Adrian. See, I like roller coasters, but I'm not afraid of heights either, baby. You know, I'm one of those adrenaline junkies, you can say, because I'm the type that would get in on any roller coaster. I love roller coasters. I have no problem with getting on a plane, and I would even go skydiving. I want to go skydiving. I want to go and do parasailing. I want to do zip lining, and I would love to go through and get in the ocean and be put in one of those big cages for like the sharks, like the shark cages, and allow the sharks to swim around me. That would be cool too. So I'm not afraid like that. Hi Bishop, how you doing, baby? Yes, baby, that's correct, Mr. Barrios. We're not with the BS, baby. I mean, you know, I was raised a lot different, Mr. Barrios, but I was raised by, I was lucky enough to have both my parents, and then I got lucky to have an extra dad, so who I call daddy. And, they raised me to, be treated well by a man and to not put up with with the BS, like, that, I mean, um, the way the dating world is today, like, it's funny, we're having this conversation because I remember I mentioned this even last night. Like the whole thing with friends with benefits type. I'm not one of those women. That would never ever happen because, I respect my body and I feel that that is something that's only meant for someone who genuinely loves and cares about me just as much as I would genuinely love and care about them. That's one way they raised me. Another way is my daddy, when I was growing up, He bought me my first diamonds when I was 10 years old. But when I started dating, my daddy would sit in his living room at our house with a shotgun. And he would be waiting for any guy that came knocking on that door asking for me. And you better believe they better had some flowers for me. Because if they didn't, he told him to get the hell off his property and they weren't taking his daughter out. So, I was raised to be treated a certain way. So, yeah, I can understand that what you were telling me is, yeah, you know, older women aren't going to put up with BS. We're not, you know. I just, I have certain standards and expectations. And, um, I even learned when I was younger, and I'm talking like even in my 20s, that most guys my age weren't like that. They weren't like the way my parents raised me to be and to expect, from a guy. And I just, um, I guess you can say I was a lot more mature than they were because of some of the things I had to go through, like with my mama getting sick and everything and having to take care of her. So I definitely wasn't even with the BS in my late teens and in my 20s. I wasn't. So, oh, Adrian, she's out there, honey. And Mercury Retro, you know exactly what I'm talking about, sweetheart. Yep. Oh, Bishop, it's always good to see you too, baby. All right, Jonathan, have a good night, baby. Thank you for stopping and saying hello. See you next time. Hello, each one, teach one. Hello, Isaac. Yes, Isaac, I'm blessed. Thank you. We're all blessed. Ras, I do have an accent. I live in Georgia in the United States. So, Mr. Barrios, I mean, that I don't understand. Like, what, how long were y'all dating before this happened? I'm trying to grasp that. It's 11:11, y'all. Make a wish. Jolene, I'm confused, honey. Same to you, Christopher. No, I'm not Native, Ras. I don't know why you think I'm Native American, because I'm not. Hi, Jennifer. Welcome back, beautiful. That's funny. Hey, Adrian, you know what, baby? I give you points for trying, but no, I'm not. Nope. John, I'm not sad, baby. I'm happy, actually. Hi, Joey. How you doing, baby? Baby, you know what? You tried and you gave me something other than Native American, which I applaud you for, because for whatever reason, I don't know why, but only on here do I ever hear Native American. 99.9% of the time people say, "Are you Native American? Are you Native American?" No. But in person, when I'm in public, "Are you Filipino? Are you Filipino?" So I don't understand why on here it's Native American, but in person it's Filipino, which is also wrong. But Filipino is closer than Native American, but it's not the only thing. So, I mean, hey, Adrian, you know what, baby? I will give you so much credit because at least you picked multiple mixtures, okay? You picked more than one, which you're right. I am mixed. So that you get points for, okay, baby? Because nobody ever guesses that. Jess. That is too funny. Okay, for the record, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Nope, not Samoan. Yeah, John was part right. That's so funny, Jess. I mean, Adrian, but baby, like I said, I'll give you credit. I will give you so much more credit because at least you realize that I'm some kind of mixture to where nobody ever gets that. They look at me and they only think I'm one possible ethnicity and never consider that I could be more than one. Oh my goodness. No, Michael, you're half right, baby. But no, I'm not Filipino. How you doing, Michael? No. Kenny Ho, what do you mean, baby? I'm gravy, Michael. I'm always gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage to go with my gravy, baby. How about you? No, Michael. But what you said, being Filipino, that's what I do get in person all the time. If people guess me to be anything, it's Filipino. So, no, Hawaiian. Mm-mm. Well, Michael, since you came in like a minute late, baby, and you've been here long enough, I'll tell you. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. No, Adrian, are you going to guess my zodiac sign? Yes, Ross. Hawaiian. I guess I throw Hawaiian and Polynesian into the same category, but yes. Evaldo Silva. I'm good, baby. How you doing, honey? Canny Ho Pride, yes. Hey, Neva. I'm doing gravy, honey. How you doing? It's good seeing you again. No, Adrian, but you're close, though. You're from Brazil. That's cool, Evaldo. Yes, I'm a Pisces. Correct, Kenny Ho Pride. Nakano is the Japanese side. Oh no, what are you upset about, sweetheart? See, Kenny Ho Pride, my dad was Japanese and Polynesian. And then my mom was English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Cool, Michael. Never been to Hawaii. Always wanted to go. My grandfather was born there. Thank you, Vado. You'll make me blush, baby. Thank you, Candy Ho Pride. I do like my mix. I like my mix because it's me, but it's because it's different. It's unique. That's what I like about it. You're going to take a boat to Hawaii? Or are you going to fly an airplane? Which one is it, Adrian? I thought you're scared of flights or scared of heights, baby. Oh, thank you, Ross. By boat. That's what I thought. You just told me you're scared of heights, baby. So I was trying to figure out how you're going to take a plane. It's like you just fix your fear of heights real quick. That was the hood. Oh, really, Michael? See, my family always said Oahu is beautiful. That's the place they always talk about, is Oahu. They say it's gorgeous, and that's where you want to go. She's like, I already knew you were taking a boat. You are so funny. You can't swim. What? What do you mean you can't swim, Adrian? Are you being funny, baby? Are you being serious? You're serious. Wow. Baby, it's time for you to take some swimming lessons. Why haven't you learned how to swim? Haven't you wanted to go swimming? Or are you scared of water, too? Ouch. Oh my goodness, Adrian. I'm so sorry, baby. That's rough. That's wild. Just freaked out the Pisces. Thank you, Ross. Hello, Sandy. How you doing, sweetheart? That's just... I'm so sorry, Adrian. Oh, that's awesome, Adrian, that you have that mindset, baby. That's a great one to have. Hi, Callie, dude. Thank you. You'll make me blush, baby. No, I haven't broken many hearts. I've had my heart broken, though. Hello, Ken. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Callie, dude. You're very sweet, honey. I've had my heart broken many times. Anything and everything, Ken. Your brother's cat's looking at you funny. Diana, yeah. I've been there, sweetheart. I hope you're not saying you've had yours broken over and over again too, honey. I hate when people get their heart broken. I hurt for them. Callie, dude. Sweet baby. He's giving you the eye. Uh-oh, Adrian, what you do, baby? Oh, Diana, you're so sweet, honey. I don't know. I don't know, Diana. Always can. You're right, baby. Nothing for... Okay. Yep, I've had my heart broken. Even by the man I promised forever to, he broke my heart. You're just drinking your coffee. Hi, Jerry. How you doing, baby? Hello, Fred. Wow, baby. Thank you for all the heart emojis. Hi to all my beautiful lurkers. Aw, Diana, you're so sweet, honey. Thank you. That's very sweet of you, honey. What have I done, though, to help you and your family, honey? And you know, Fred, baby, thank you for your service. Very much. Oh. Ooh, I just saw a beautiful spirit orb to the right of me. No, Ken, we're not playing poker, baby. No, Jerry, I'm not from Texas, baby. Oh, Diana, that's so sweet, honey. That's heartfelt. Well, thank you so much, Fred. No, Adrian, I'm sorry, honey. That's not cool, baby. Yeah, Adrian, I think some of us have done that a lot. I know there's been times I have. Yeah. No, Diana, thank you, sweetheart. Oh, you make my heart warm. You warm my heart, sweetheart. Thank you. I'm so happy that you feel that way, that I've done something so big for you and your family to say those beautiful words to me, so thank you. Yes, Adrian, people do. And it's sad. And I don't like seeing it. I don't like seeing people getting taken advantage of. And, I don't like people who are dishonest. There's the long list that I think many of us would all agree on. It's just, I don't understand why people act that way. Oh, good night, Jennifer. Love and light to you too, sweetheart. No, I'm sorry, sweetheart. And Ross, it is difficult to find love today. And I don't know if it's because of the internet, with technology changing. I don't know. I'm kind of lost in all of it now. The many different things that I hear on the internet now, the way people are, how they think, the way they treat others, just the difference. It's like, wow. You think it's technology? Hmm. You're a dummy. Bye-bye, dum-dum. Yeah, Jess said bye-bye. See you next time. Hey, Adrian, I can understand that, baby. I can. Did you really, Neva? Oh my goodness. That's awesome, honey. Yes, you want someone who is mature. Oh no, Diana. You moved to a new neighborhood like me, honey. Hi, George. Jess. Yeah, it was for you. I'm good, baby. How you doing, George? It's okay, honey. Anytime, Diana. Mars, who are you talking to? Yeah, some people do, honey. That's true. Yeah, Michael. That's true, baby. In some cases, you're right. Hi, lovely hermit crab. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, thank you, Neva. You're so sweet, honey. No, Diana, I didn't get to go bowling because my car didn't get back here till 5:30, 5:20, 5:30. And it was a little too late because I had to be back on here by 10 o'clock. So I have to save it for like another day. Like I know I think Veterans Day is right around the corner. So I think it's this month. Isn't Veterans Day this month? I believe it's right before Thanksgiving. Oh, really, Michael? I'll have to check it out, baby. I appreciate you too, honey. You think your dad visited you, Diana? That's awesome, honey. Yeah, I think my dad did visit me, and he left me a little message, and it was interesting. I still don't know what to make of it, so I'm still trying to digest that message. Online is just weird. I mean, I don't know, honey. You would have to go to where women go to. Okay, Veterans Day is next Monday. So if I take any day off, it would be that day. So that'll probably be the other day I can do it on. This is the most you have spoke back to incognito. Yes, they do go to hair salons, nail salons, the mall, the grocery store. You gotta think of the places women go to often, and that's where you can find them. Yes, lovely Hermit Crab, it did. But I didn't get the message till next morning, but, like I said, he obviously, I had a feeling he was coming to see me, and he did, and he had a specific message for me, so I'm just trying to digest that message still. That's all I'm trying to do here. It's like, okay, Dad, what is that supposed to mean? So, since Veterans Day is next Monday, and my dad was also a veteran, I guess I'll go do it next Monday. No, thank you, Ken. You're into ancient technology and building the pyramids and stuff. That's interesting, Adrian. If that's what your interest is. Yeah, I just saw one. But I see blue orbs all the time, lovely hermit crab. So, Adrian, knowing that I read tarot cards, don't you find that weird? Or does that not count, baby? I'm trying to understand. Because I know you've been in here more than once. Okay, Roz. Well, well, Ross, you know where you need to go then? You need to go to one of those smoke shops. That's the only way you're gonna find one who's into it. And that's where I would look. Correct. And that's where I would go. No, Ken, I don't live in Canada, baby. I live in the United States. I'm in Georgia. No, Jay, I'm not Indian. um, at the bowling alley, you can normally find one that has a pool table because they normally have a bar. And normally they'll have a pool table in the bar, but the bowling thing would be first because that's what I started with first. Yes, I'm a Georgia peach and a California raisin. Oh, wow, Adrian. Wow. Oh, thank you, Roz. I appreciate you, baby. So at the bowling alley, um, lovely hermit crab, they normally have like a 7-foot table in there. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen an 8-foot in a bar at a bowling alley. So I would say common, it would be 7 foot. But a 7 foot typically would be what you would find in most bars. They only have like one or two pool tables in there. You have to go to an actual pool hall to find the big 9-foot tables. But I mean, I could still go and play on it just to play on it, you know. But yeah. Go Bulldogs. Yes, I'm a Bulldog fan. Oh, Neva, I'm so sorry, honey. I didn't know that. Well, thank you, Cherry Schuler. I don't know, honey. You like playing chess on your phone? Okay. That's cool, Adrian. I've never played chess. But it's cool that you do. That's cool. Thank you, Harry. That's very sweet of you, baby. I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. Be right back. I know, lovely hermit crab. I barely have played checkers even. Well, Adrian, that's very cool, baby. That's very cool, Adrian. Oh, hey, lovely hermit crab. I guess I'm old school too, honey. And Eva, I'm so sorry for your loss, honey. That is, I didn't even know that, honey. I'm sending some healing love, healing thoughts, and healing comfort to you, sweetheart. I'm really, really sorry. That's tough. I mean, yeah, I'm old school. My parents were old school, I guess, that way too, but I don't think I ever, well, no, I take that back. I think one of my grandparents had a chessboard, but I've only seen it like maybe 2 or 3 times that I can recall. And I think I saw one. think I did. So. Oh, Bishop, I still gotta go and get that fuse part and put into that car first. And then find a local mechanic to see if they can replace the sensor, whatever it is that's wrong with it. The other car, that's gonna be a while, baby. And I hate that because it needs a lot of work. I'm almost worried that because of the engine possibly being messed up, but I think the transmission has to be replaced. Yeah, Adrian, I mean, you're right, but I guess it depends, you know, if you play it like, I guess like semi-professionally, then that's when you would have to take it serious because there's money on the table. So, but if you're just playing it just for fun, just, you know, pass the time, you know, every now and then yeah, I can understand that too. Adrian, wow. No, I would need my car. Yeah, lovely hermit crab, you're right. It normally is. I mean, I don't know what they did to that car, but I already had it in the shop back in the earlier part of the year, and they like replaced a couple of pulleys or something, and oh, they replaced the power steering pump was another thing they replaced, and it was something else. So it was a lot. So the fact that now the engine is leaking oil and the transmission either needs to be rebuilt or replaced, which the dealership tried telling me has to be replaced because the parts to rebuild it is no longer being made unless I use aftermarket parts. Hi, Eternal. How you doing, baby? How's Georgia doing? So, Adrian, it's a lot, baby. Like, I mean, man. The car also needs new tires, and it needs new rotors and brake pads, too. And then the dealership tried telling me the caliper on all four needed to be replaced. Like, no. Even I know that's not true. But they were trying to rip me off there. But that was at a different dealership. And so, yeah, okay, possibly maybe one needs to be replaced, but not all of them. So it's crazy to me. Okay, well, I hope she gets to feeling better, baby. Exactly, lovely hermit crab. I mean, I got the other car, but that one needs, it only needs a couple of things, but I need that sensor replaced because I can't get my tax for my car without it because I have to take it and have the emissions test done, so it has to pass the emissions. That's typically the way it works. Yeah. Well, I've never had a DUI, Adrian, and I've had 1 or 2 speeding tickets in my life, and that's it. The sensor was, it's like 250, 300 bucks. At least last time I had it replaced, that's what it was. I mean, the cigarette outlet, the cigarette fuse, which is what I need to confirm that it is that. It's the O2 sensor. It's one of those sensors. Yeah, Adrian, well, my car is old. It's 22 years old. I know. You can pass on the time with us while you're waiting on her. 2002 Z28 Camaro. Because I think the other thing that needs to be replaced is the serpentine belt. Because it's making that noise that I'm familiar with. That I've heard before. And so I know the serpentine belt needs to be replaced too. Hey Mason. How you doing, honey? I know the time change is getting us all. Okay, Bishop. Yeah, my car. I love my car. And Ken, why is that? Why is it that a car normally doesn't last more than 10 years in Canada? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Oh, well, that would explain it then, Ken. Jess. Well, that would explain it, Ken. Okay, that I understand. See, I'm in Georgia, so it's not, it don't get that cold here. I mean, it gets cold in the winter, but it's rare that it gets below 0. And I'm not saying it doesn't, but it's rare that it gets below 0. Ain't that right, lovely hermit crab? I was trying to think of what's the average temperature around here. You would know, sweetheart, because you live near me. No, Ken, I couldn't live up there, baby. I could not live up there. I'm a mermaid. Okay, I as much as I hate, when it gets so ungodly hot to where it's like sticky, like the humidity is so bad on top of the heat where you feel like you just, you just took a shower and you walk outside and 5 minutes later you feel like you just rolled in a bucket of pancake syrup. That stickiness, nope. or you sweat so much to where your hair starts sticking to your back and all that. Nope. Even through all that, I would still rather be here than be where it's winter half the year. That's all I could tell you. I'm a mermaid. I'm supposed to be closer to the water. Lovely hermit crab. I agree, honey. No, Bishop, it's a Z28. That's it. You're moving to Georgia. Okay, kid. It's cheaper down here too, baby. I promise you. Oh no, Adrian. Can't do that either, baby. You only go ice fishing? Oh no, Adrian. Exactly, Jess. Jess knows what I'm talking about because she's been to Florida. That's, yeah. No, I hate it. I hate it when it's humid. Oh my gosh. Mm-mm. Right. Well, at least they're closer to the ocean, Mason. I mean, I only got what? Georgia only has like a little tiny strip of the ocean. I can't even call that the beach because I don't even consider it a beach. It's just, I don't know. So I gotta have some heat, but I also like it cool. You know, I'll put it to you this way. I like all 4 seasons. So that's funny. Yeah, I know gator hunting's big in Louisiana, and y'all have the crawfish and all that too. Really, Eternal? Wow. Yeah, lovely hermit crab, they do. Yes, Bishop. It was a 5.7 liter V8. Nope. Hermit's in Georgia with me, Ken. Not the V8. Oh, you're thinking of like the tomato juice hermit crab. I know what you're thinking of. Hmm. Yes, we need the power. Have to have a V8 engine. Hi, Simone. How you doing, sweetheart? Hello, Joe. How you doing, honey? Have to have a V8. I can't drive no hamster wheel. It doesn't work. Can't drive a hamster wheel. You have to at least give me a V6 at minimum, or it won't work. Back to work for you tomorrow after 2 weeks off. Well, that's nice, Ken. Well, thank you. Oh no, lovely hermit crab. Can't have. Yes, it's true. Thank you. Thank you for the heart emojis. I know, Mason. It's 12:03 for me. For me and lovely hermit crab. Because we're in the same time zone. You love women with long hair? Okay. Whoa. Wow. Your work requires a reset of the brain every few weeks, Yvonne. Well, I guess that's good for you, Ken, if they pay you to take off every few weeks. Yes, Mason. I love the Bulldogs, but I also got to root for my California team, too, since I'm a California girl originally. So, thank you for the heart emojis. Young Z, sweetheart, I only do paid readings. I don't do tarot readings based on the zodiacs. I just do one collective reading, and I did that at the beginning of the stream, so you might be interested in looking there. If you're interested in a paid reading, it's $20 US. Yep, also Atlanta Braves. Have to root for the Atlanta Braves. Oh, wow, Ken. Ken, what do you do there, baby? If you don't mind me asking. Oh my gosh, Bishop. That... Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you, baby. Baby, I would just hate for you to mail them to me and then it be the wrong sensors, because they're telling me that it's possible that it's the O2 sensor, but then they're saying it could be one of the other sensors. That's why I was waiting to go through and change the fuse in the cigarette lighter, because someone said they think if I could change the fuse in the cigarette lighter, then they could do an actual test where it will actually show which code it is. Because when I took it to the dealership, they told me the car wouldn't code for some reason. They couldn't get the codes to show up. All they said is that they were what do you call them? Damn, he used a word. Oh, ley lines or something like that. But the code still wouldn't show. So someone said that it has to be the cigarette outlet fuse, that it needs to be replaced. Why the codes wouldn't show up? Because they tried getting it to show on 2 different readers, and both it wouldn't show the codes. So I was waiting to do that. Yeah, so I just need to go up there and get it done, so that way I can see about getting the code, and then I'll know exactly which one it is. So, I mean, baby, that's very sweet. That's very generous of you, baby. I mean, that's... I'm lost for words, really. Oh my gosh. So give me, let me get that first, and then I'll know for sure. Because I believe AutoZone, someone told me, what is it? Advance? I think it's Advance that can go through and do the diagnostic test for free. I believe is what they said. Hello, Pastor. God bless you too, baby. So, but I mean, that's... Oh my gosh, Bishop. Oh, really? Wow. I mean, yes, baby, I can let you know once I get that done. And I greatly appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I'm speechless, Bishop. Jess just posted my email address. If you just want to send me the information, baby, and when I do get the codes, I can let you know. That way I'll have a definitive which one it is. Okay, Bishop, I will, baby. Thank you so very, very much. Yeah, that helps a lot with the one car I need. Thank you. Because I definitely need my tags, and I don't need it to expire. And then they tell me, no, you can't drive your car. You got to get your tags. And then I get in trouble for that, too. Can't have that. So, thank you. Okay, you're LSU and I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. What's one team that we don't like? Well, that would be like Florida Gators, would be my guess. Oh, thank you so much, Bishop. Thank you. That would help so much. Yes. Hi, Anna. How you doing, honey? How about them Falcons? Again, I'm not a Falcons girl, to be honest. I don't know what it is, but I don't care for the Falcons. I mean, oh my goodness. Let's not talk about the Falcons. And thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Pastor. Well, Mason, I mean, that's true too, but I can't say Alabama because my brother loves Alabama. Don't ask me. I have no idea, but he likes Alabama. That's him, so. Oh my gosh. I'm so speechless, Bishop. So thank you. You're a long-suffering Bills fan. The Falcons beat your Cowboys today. Oh, I'm sorry, Pastor. See, I like the Cowboys. I've never been into the Falcons. I don't know why. I'm just not. I've always liked the Cowboys. I do like the LA Rams. And I also like, the Patriots. That's it. So, a long-suffering Bills fan. Well, Ken. Detroit Lions, Adrian. Oh, Mason, I'm sure I'm going to hear all about it. If Alabama loses, I'll hear it from my brother. Without question. I will. Cinto, I'm well past 18, baby. Or the Pistons basketball. I also like, let's see. Like I said, because I'm a Cali girl originally, I have to go for the Trojans, UCLA, UCLA's Trojans and USC. Or is it the other way? I can't even remember now. Mm-hmm. And I definitely have to go with the LA Rams. It's 58 outside right now. Yeah, it's gonna be chilly. That much I'm sure of. I have no idea, Jess. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I was trying to figure out the same thing. How do we fall into football? Where, Ken? In Vegas? Wow. You're gonna vote for Bill Clinton. Baby, I don't know. I'm not voting. I don't even want to talk about the election. Let's, can we skip over the politics? Yeah, Vegas is hot, kid. That's desert out there. See, even California's hot, but California's a different type of hot. It's okay, Adrian. I'm just not into politics, baby. That's just that's just one of those conversations that gets people fired up, and I don't want that. I don't want to get people worked up like that. I mean, Vegas is rough during the summer period, but so is Georgia. Hello, Prairie. How you doing, beautiful? Is it really, lovely hermit crab? That's crazy. We're going to be in the 30s, then we're going to go back up to the 70s next week. That's just crazy. I don't understand. I don't understand this crazy weather. You've never been, Adrian? Baby, I've only been a few times myself, and I wasn't impressed. In fact, the last time I went to a casino, I didn't go because I wanted to go. My old next door neighbor wanted to go, and they just wanted someone to go with them to give them company. So we went to the one in Cherokee, North Carolina. And when I say I had no, problems not gambling, like I took with me like 40 bucks. 40 bucks is all I had, right? And I wasn't even planning on gambling. It's not for me. It's just not that way. Not putting it in a slot machine or anything like that. So, and he sits there and he plays the, not, he didn't play slots. He played the, I believe it was the poker one. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I don't play poker. I don't. I'm just like, I put the money in and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Like, I don't play. I don't even know, you know, I can maybe get a basic, like a full house. Okay, I understand that. I understand the three of a kind. I just not into it. Yeah, I would have much rather played a table, and I would have much rather played blackjack. It's like if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna play blackjack. But I love blackjack, but I'm just not into that gambling like that. I hear you, Prairie. No, not like that. Not like that majestic. It makes no sense to me either. I mean, now if you want me to gamble, I'll gamble on a pool table or on a bowling lane. At least I know what I can bring to the pool table or the bowling lane. I'm not like relying on a someone else, to do the work for me. So I got a 50-50 shot. We'll just say that. Um, I don't know, just not into it. So, anyways, so I don't even know what I won. I mean, I won like a few dollars, but I couldn't even tell you what it was. But then my neighbor's like, Amanda, you got any cash left? You gotta be joking. And he was looking for me to get more cash because he already used up the cash he took. It's like, he was like, man, I'll give it to you, when we get back to the house. I just don't have it on me right now. It's like, um, and I know the casino has to have an ATM somewhere, right? In the building. So I'm just looking at him like, what? But I wanted to go too. I was ready to leave. We went up to one of the restaurants and ate. That was the only other thing we did. And I was ready to go. So, I was like, okay, give him the 20 bucks and then that's it. So I gave him the other 20 I had, and he did give me the money back the next day, but it was still, I mean, he lost all the money. It's like, what was the point in that? He was like, but when I win like, $1,300, 1,800. I'm just like, yeah. But how much money did you have to spend in order to win that much? You see, it's like, and now if I'm going to shoot pool, like I said, I got a 50-50 shot. If I'm going to bowl you, I got a 50-50 shot. I at least got, the odds are, even. That's, no. It's just like when my daddy would go through and bet at the horse races. It's like, what? What are you doing? Hi, Blue Outlaw. How you doing, baby? Right, lovely hermit crab? I can't do that. Right, Prairie? I mean, that's about all I'm gonna do. That's cool, Adrian. Jess, you're too funny. I understand you too, girlfriend. I do. I understand you too. I mean, hi, Brooke. Oh, that's cool, Adrian. Oh, thank you, Brooke. You're very sweet, honey. Exactly, Jess. You're right. I don't know. I mean, and then like even shooting pool for money, I haven't done that in years. I mean, of course, I had a tour rotator cuff, so I couldn't. But all I can tell you is if I'm gonna gamble, I'm gonna guarantee you that there's gonna be a 99% chance I'm gonna win. Okay, that's the only way you're gonna get me to play. So I'm better off at doing that. But exactly, lovely hermit crab. Oh, Ken, I go live just about every night, baby, around the same time. I go to live. I go to live. I go live pretty much every night. I mean, if I take a night off, it's normally Monday, but I'm not taking tomorrow off, so it's normally 10 p.m. Eastern, and I'm on for several hours. So that's cool, Adrian. Thank you, Brooke. So, okay, Ken, sounds good. Sweet dreams, baby. See you next time. Have a good night. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Yeah, I never could do darts, Adrian. I, and it's funny because I have my own set of darts that somebody made for me. I've never used them though. Never learned how. It's weird because I've been bowling since, like my parents would say, since I was in diapers. I'm used to doing something physical, like, bowling, shoot pull. Darts, you're just standing there and just using your arm. I need something where my whole body, I'm using my whole body. So I think that's why I enjoy bowling and shooting pool more. I just can't stand there and throw it. But that's cool though, Adrian. You can do that. Even just that action. Yeah. Ooh, that's not good. I felt that in my arm right there. That's not good. Right, row. Hmm. Eternal light, you still here, baby? Oh, that's cool, Adrian. Yes, it does. Hey, Christopher. Yes, Colorado, there is a story behind my name. I'm in Georgia, flying Hawaiian. Okay, Prairie. Um, Colorado, when I never ever wanted to be on YouTube. I never wanted to have a YouTube channel, reading tarot, or anything like that. I had no ideas, no thoughts, never even considered it until over a year ago. No, baby, it's not. It's a spirit. It's spiritual behind it. So, um, I had I had an angel encounter experience many years ago, and after I had the angel experience, I knew that God Himself wanted me to share that story with the world, but I didn't know exactly how He wanted me to do that, and how would I go about doing it, and the whole idea, would people believe me and this and that? Well, someone suggested I open up a social media account on a different platform and start sharing my experiences, not just the one about the angel, but all my other psychic experiences, paranormal, and all that. And it took them a good year, 2 years to convince me to do it, but they finally did. And when I did, I started sharing some of my experiences on there, and I was actually surprised at the amount of positive feedback I got from people. Um, but just as much as I got the positive, I got the naysayers and all that too. So, um, when it came to me finally being able to share my angel experience, I sat there and thought to myself, it's like, this still doesn't seem right. Even if I were to type this up so y'all can read it, it doesn't feel right to me to share it that way. This is something that needs to be shared by like video, for me to like share it so y'all can hear my voice, see my face, my body language, all that, to go with it. It just wasn't right just to type in for people to read it. It wasn't going to hit the same, is how I felt. So I was sitting there trying to figure out, okay, well, how do I do this then? Like, exactly how am I supposed to go about sharing this story? And then one day I was doing something and I saw my YouTube notification come across after I was just sitting there just thinking about it, just like, how would I go about doing this? And I thought, no way. No, I'm not going to open a YouTube channel. There's no way. And so, not long after that, my spirit guide, came to me and told me, open a YouTube channel. That's how you're supposed to share your experiences, and you're supposed to do more than that with it. It's like, I laughed at them and I told them, I said, y'all are crazy. There's no way. None. No way I'm going to share, I'm going to open up a YouTube channel, do any of that. But they kept insisting this is what I was meant to do. And so here I am, but they're the ones that came up with the name, not me. It was them. I don't know why they picked that name, but they picked it for me. So I didn't even pick it. My spirit guides did. So that's where the name came from. I understand that. And Hermit, you know, I understand that too, sweetheart. I do, lovely Hermit crab. You're welcome. I think the tropical came up because of me being Polynesian. And I guess they must have found me to be an empress. And of course, then you add spirit, their spirit, so, which makes sense. I know, lovely hermit crab, but I was still adjusting to that, to be honest. I was still, I wasn't fighting it, but I wasn't trying to be out there like this and use it either. Like, so even when I finally was willing to open this channel and start sharing my paranormal psychic experiences, I wasn't even considering doing tarot. That didn't even come up in my mind at all. Even though I'd read tarot, you know, many years ago, on and off, wasn't part of the plan. Until one day there was something was said to me by them, and it's like, nah, can't be. Can't, you know, read tarot cards again. Nah, I have no interest in it. Don't want to do it. And like, this is what you're supposed to be doing. It's like, okay, try to make sense of that. And I really hesitated with it for months. I sat there and just thought, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this, you know, like, and then if I wanted to, if I was willing to accept doing it, then did I want to do it and combine it with all my paranormal and psychic experiences on my channel? So I was actually going to make a different channel just for the tarot if I really did take it, you know, consider it. And so here I am. I ended up putting them both together, but it wasn't part of the plan. Night White Lion. Yeah. Well, thank you, lovely hermit crab. I'm glad it is. And now that I've been doing it, now that I've been reading tarot, I thoroughly enjoy it. And I didn't think I would. I, and I don't know why, but I thoroughly enjoy reading tarot now. And I see how fulfilling it is for me, you know, to read for other people and help them. Because I don't read for myself. I I couldn't even tell you, like, except for right after when I first started buying a few decks, I would, you know, I did it a few times just to kind of get the hang and the feel of it again and just see what would come through. But after that, I don't read for myself. I only read for other people. So, thank you, Jess. I don't think I'm that good at it though, Jess. That's the thing. I really don't think I'm that good at reading tarot. Adrian, I understand, baby. I understand having those detailed dreams though too. So I've had some like that, but a lot of mine are not dreams. I've experienced a lot of different things when I've been awake. I'm thorough, that's why I'm good. Oh, thank you, Jess. Well, I'm glad you do, Adrian. And that makes me feel good that y'all still like it here. And Jess, you're a great reader too. You know, it's funny, Jess, I'm gonna have to share something with you later, girlfriend. I had a long talk with somebody. And it's crazy, but... Oh, thank you, lovely hermit crab. I'm very happy that y'all think so. I'm very happy that y'all, you know, see that I'm good and, you know, very detailed and thorough. And it's so true. Colorado true. You're right, baby. Oh, I definitely will, Jess. I got a couple things to actually share with you later. Crazy. It's been a crazy day. That's all I can tell you, honey. Hi, Joey. Yes, baby, I do. I do private one-on-one readings. That's not on YouTube. And Joey, in case you're wondering, baby, Majestic Oracle just posted my email address. You can email me. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. Hi again to you, too. And thank you for the heart emojis. I love them. Okay, Joey. Sounds good, baby. But I never thought I would enjoy reading cards as much as I do now. And I understand what my spirit guides were saying to me. Ooh, excuse me, because before I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm spiritual and yes, I'm open and I always understood that, but I never thought I was good enough to read cards like that for people. Back when I was reading them before, once in a while, would I pull out the cards and do it for myself? Yeah, but that was like once in a while. And then I would read for like close friends and family, you know, but that was it. I wasn't doing much of anything else. It's been good. I've just been here talking. How's your day going, Diane? Well, well, it's crazy. Okay, Christopher, sounds good, baby. Okay, Adrian. Sweet dreams to you, baby. Good night and God bless you too, baby. No, thank you, lovely hermit crab. I'm so glad that it's accurate and that it resonates with y'all. Have I already been on here? I've already been on here almost 3 hours. It doesn't feel like it for some reason. Thank you for all the emojis. Y'all are so sweet. Okay. I'm gonna step away for a minute, y'all. I gotta go get me a drink and check on my kitty cats real quick. Be back. Whoa. What was that? Oh, okay. Toby's out there hissing at the cats again. Yes, I had to go get my Red Bull. Hi, Aussie Yank. How you doing, baby? And I got cold, too. How y'all doing? Yes, baby, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Can't forget the biscuits and sausage gravy, baby. Can't forget the biscuits and sausage. Okay, let me see something. Hi, Sarah. Yes, I am beautiful. I hope you are too, honey. Thank you. It's nice seeing you again, Sarah. The art of ghost busting. No, thank you. Not interested. Oh, very sweet. Oh, thank you for the heart emojis. I love hearts. You know what, beautiful Brooke? Girlfriend, I don't really have any. Because I know quitting cigarettes is just like quitting anything else. It's a bad addiction. What I can tell you is from um, people I know who have quit, you need to replace the habit with something else. So, like, you may find that people who smoke cigarettes, that when they quit, you notice they start gaining weight because there's that habit of the constant of putting something to your mouth, right? So instead of, having a cigarette, they end up replacing it with food, and that's why they end up getting weight, because the anxiety and all that builds up. So my only suggestion to you, beautiful, is find something else that you can do to, like, keep your fingers and your mouth busy when you have that, whatchamacallit, that desire to want to light a cigarette. Um, I don't even know what would be a good replacement for it. I can't even think of one. But find something else that will give you that same kind of, I mean, gum is one, yeah, but it's the constant, like, hand to mouth, just, it's like, it's that, habit, you got to replace it with something else. It's like, so you need to keep both your hand busy, but still, like, I guess that's probably why I've seen people, like, chew on, like, toothpicks, I guess. That would be one thing, but I don't know if I want to sit there and have a constant toothpick, in my mouth, but I mean, I guess that would be one way I've seen people break it. Um, but it's just a replacement, and the other thing I would tell you is when you get anxious, instead of, wanting to reach for something like that, I would try and just take a couple of deep breaths and just, focus on what it is that's bothering you. Like, if you feel like you're getting stressed when you want that cigarette, um, focus on doing some other, like, breathing technique or meditation, if at all possible, in replacement. Kind of gonna break you out of that um, anxiety, that overwhelming stress and type thing, if that makes any sense. Hello, Providencia Medina. Yeah. Yeah, then, I mean, I've heard of the nicotine gum doing that, just like the same thing with patches. I think those are expensive though. The only problem with that is you're not breaking yourself out of the actual nicotine addiction, which is really the hard thing to break too, besides just the habit. The habit of the hand to mouth is only one part of it. So you need to find something else. That's what I'm trying to think. Oh, my desk is hitting the filing cabinet. No wonder. Right, it's the ritual. Hi, White Lion. So that would be my suggestion. I mean, I know some people vape. Yes, Juice Place. It is hard to quit. I know some people have vaped, and I've heard of people who actually do quit from vaping. But they use the vape that has like the nicotine. They start off with the nicotine, and then it's like where they are able to get less and less nicotine over time. Doing it that way. Um, I've heard of several people being able to quit that way. And a couple of them find that despite breaking the actual nicotine habit, they still have the um, habit of wanting to do it like a cigarette. So a couple of them I know still use like the vapes, but it just doesn't have any nicotine in it. So it's just like the flavor, that you can pick when you go to one of those shops that sells those different vapes. They still get that just without the nicotine. And that's been able to help keep them from starting back. Did you, Jess? Yeah, my mama did too. I know she really tried hard. So, and it's hard to quit cold turkey, but sometimes that's the way you have to do it for some. Muhammad, okay, I don't have any money, sweetheart. You doing alright, Christopher? And baby, I did get your email. I did read it. Your show crashed, so you can say hi quickly. Well, hi. Uh-huh. Okay, chillin'. Hello, chocolate. Christopher, I did read your email the other day, baby. And that's fine, sweetheart. Meditate, don't hesitate. I like that, white lion. These are tarot cards, chocolate. Now here comes the, what does Courtney call it? The moron or the clown car? Just crashed. Hello, Jack Skellington. I'm doing good. How are you? Exactly, Chess. This is exactly what I was thinking. The same exact thing. It's like, I don't need to pull a card. Go to sleep. Too funny. Hey, Christopher, if you want me to do that reading, baby, I can do it now for you. But I can't remember the exact question of what you were asking in your email. Gianna Forever, are you still here, baby? Those idiots must have hit your router. Geez, I hope not. It's almost school for you. Chocolate, how old are you, sweetheart? Hello, Dwayne Allen. Hello, Smokey. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Okay, well, you don't need to be in here, sweetheart. They weren't 11. They just want to be, you know. Dwayne Allen. I only do paid readings, baby. The only free readings I do, unless you want to pay for it, is at the beginning of this stream. I do a collective reading. Thank you, Jess. Oh, thank you, Jack Skellington. It's fascinating. How's it fascinating to you, Jack? What's fascinating about my bio to you? I'm just curious, baby. Well, chili. You want a general, Christopher? Okay, baby. I can do that. Are you going back to watching your show, Christopher? Francis Ortiz, Francis Chambers, I'm confused. Sorry, I don't understand what you mean, honey. Yeah, Jack, I mean, that's true, but I don't know if there was ever a lot of people that ever believed in it, at least not in my lifetime, because it seemed like it was always hidden behind closed doors, you know what I mean? Oh crap, I needed to grab that real quick. That's what I meant to grab. Oh. Diane, what you mean? A collective energy of unease. You talking about just from here, the overall chat? Like it needs another clearing? Okay, so I need to do another clearing is what y'all are telling me. I wonder if that's because of the election. Christopher, it's 1:15 a.m. for me, and it's 10:15 p.m. for Majestic. That's on the Pacific side. Yeah, I can understand the uneasiness because of the election. I can't wait for it to be over with. Good morning, Anime King. See, I still haven't been paying any attention to the election because that's just so much low vibrational energy that I just can't allow myself to get wrapped up in. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I feel it too, Diane. I guess I just been ignoring it as much as possible. But it's just crazy to me because no matter what, and Jess would know this too, it's not us who actually vote the president in. It's the, what do you call it? The, damn it. I can't think of what they call them now. The Victorial College that votes them in. There's just too much garbage that goes back and forth involved with that. And I choose to spend my energy wisely elsewhere is how I look at it. It's not because I don't care about our country. I do, but at the same time, I understand that even if I were to vote, my one vote ain't gonna make a damn difference because at the end of the day, it's the electoral college that votes the president in, not the popular vote. For real, Jess. Yeah, people are going to psychics just for that answer. It's like, y'all don't have anything better to ask? I mean, come on. None yet to ask about that. Mm, I don't know Australia. I don't know Tom or Christopher. I think it depends on how you look at it, baby. There's many things that you can like and dislike at the same time, but it still comes down to why can't everybody just be a good human being and treat each other with kindness, love, and compassion, period. And if people can learn how to do that, this world would be a whole much better place to live in. And it wouldn't matter what country, but with all the different variables in other countries, and it's like, y'all make my head spin. All right, Jess, in Washington. People are taking the election way too far. And I fear we're going to have another January 6th episode. And that's what I can see coming. So, lovely Hermit Crab, how many people in your area are wanting it to go the Trumpist way? Yeah, I think it's that way down here too. And I'm just, I don't know. Yeah, I believe it. Because that's the way they have it here too. Jess, you ain't even kidding, girl. I'm with you there, cause mm-mm. Okay. I may not be voting, but at the same time, it's like, come on. Mm-hmm. Oz Yank, that's a good call, baby. Sincerest earnest, what are you talking about, baby? What's not funny? I just don't understand how anybody can vote for him when they're taking away women's rights. That's the one thing I cannot, yeah. Put everything else, all the other stuff to the side, just that by itself, I just have a problem with. You know, sincerest earnest, yeah, you're right, okay, but what we were talking about was funny. Hi, Bruce. Because some people just have lost their brain sacks, apparently. Of course, it's the wrong sacks they've lost, is the thing. Jess. Yeah, lovely hermit crab, I believe the exact same thing as you. I think it's going to happen again. He did, Christopher. Hmm. No, Christopher, not just anyone. There's still certain rules, like you have to be born in the United States. You have to be an American citizen. Born here. Literally born. Exactly. Lovely hermit crab. So, neither. Sincerest. You stay home. I mean, Christopher, yeah, but that's only because some of them made it a big deal, because that's what they made their campaign about. You know, the whole thing with the, like, we lost our patriotism. It's like, I didn't lose my patriotism. What are you talking about? No, Christopher, you don't. Voting is an American right. You can choose to vote, or you can choose to stay home and not vote. Now that's crazy, Christopher. I don't understand that. Why you would get fined for not voting, but that's the difference, I guess, of America compared to Australia. But I just, yeah, Diana. I mean, it's just like I said, I have a problem with them taking away women's rights to choose for themselves. That's what I have a problem with. And does that mean that I'm for one side over the other? No, but I definitely don't want to see anyone have their rights like that taken away either. And I understand that it may not necessarily been one party did it over the other, but Sincerest, I mean, yes and no. Exactly, lovely hermit crab. That's what I have a problem with. Above all else, that's what I have a problem with. But if you think about it, we don't actually vote the president in. It's the electoral college. They make the final decision. So understand me. You can go through in each state. Let's just say one of them voted for the Trumpists, right? Okay, the electoral college of that state doesn't have to vote that way. They can vote the other person. That's the other part of the problem. I mean, to me in itself, the voting system is broke in that way. So the only reason why the vote would make a difference is if it were to come out to a tie. Where the electoral college were to tie. And if that were the case, then yeah, they would need to take the popular vote and use it, and that would decide it then. But exactly, Diana. I agree too, honey. Sincerest, that's why I don't vote. That's the honest reason why I don't. And I don't get involved in all that because it's all low vibrational energy where people ain't going to see eye to eye or listen to one another. It's not like it was back in like when I was a baby, back in the early 80s during, even before then with Reagan and all them where you actually sat down and listened to each other and try to come to an agreement, an honest compromise. Today, it's just throw hate and garbage back and forth at each other, and I can't stand that. Jess. Yeah, I mean, that's what it should be like that, Diana, here, but people done forgotten all that. They've forgotten all those, back in the 80s and all that. It's like, I just want it to be where everyone's free and you don't go around telling each other what to do with their body. Much less, I'm also a person who believes in the right to bear arms. So, yeah, Jess, I'm not built for either of them. Don't want either of them, so, like I said, I ain't voting. It's pointless. Like I said, the Electoral College makes the final decision no matter what, so. And the Electoral College already done decided. Before anyone goes to the ballot box, the Electoral College already made their decision, so. Why even bother? It's just, I don't know. Mm-hmm. Me too, Sincerus. I'm with you there, baby. Yes, Diana, I agree. Well, they're not outlawed here, Diana, because it's part of our Constitution. Oh, that sweet ball out. I couldn't run this country. I'd be pulling my hair out, baby. I just think everybody has a right to live the way they want to, so long as they're not hurting each other and you're not going around trying to force your religion onto anyone else. And you're also not going to decide for a woman what she can do and what she can and can't do for her body. You know? and you get the right to bear arms, okay? You want to put limits on, like, a certain type of weapons, okay, I get that, but don't take away my guns, because we're going to have a problem, because I'm not going to be happy with that either. And I just have a problem with so many people being on the street. That's what bothers me too. Now, I'm not for no socialist country either, so don't get it twisted. So I'm not for that either, but I'm not for all these people being out there on the street and dirtying up the streets with, you know, drug paraphernalia and all that either. So it's just, I don't know. Hold on. Really, Sincerest? I didn't know that. I kind of do too. It's like, I understand they may not, they may have very little crime, but I think there's more homeless people there than people realize, but I don't know. I don't live over there. I don't know, baby. I don't know if that's true or not. And since I've never been there, I can't even speak on it. Either way, I just want people to be happy. Everyone deserves to be happy and live in peace. And not have their rights taken away and all that other stuff. I tell you one thing, I feel bad for not voting though, because, you know, my dad served in the military. So, I mean, he did fight for the right, like everyone else that serves, to vote, but I can't bring myself to do it. Because I just don't agree with either one of them. Not completely. Not enough to want to stand out there for hours on end to vote. So, I'm right. Hey, Darby. How you doing, honey? Yeah, I do believe that, Jess. It's just crazy. And I know, like, my mom and my stepdaddy didn't vote either, you know. And I remember them always saying the reasons why. Because they always said their one vote wasn't going to make a difference. It wasn't going to matter. And I had trouble understanding that when I was younger. But then when I got older, I understood what my parents were saying. Because just like, I just said, because our votes really don't count. It's the Electoral College that votes. And they are not legally bound to vote with the people. They can vote against the people. Mixed household. Yes, baby. I'll do it right now, Christopher. I just had to munch on something real quick, baby. Let me change this. And Jess, what did you think about that little message? Because, I mean, when I read it, I'm like, what? Like, I can read that a few different ways. And that's all I'm going to say. It's like, what? Which one, Dad? Which one do you mean? Because it can be read a few different ways. And I know it was him. I know it was him. You was thinking the same thing? Okay, so I wasn't the only one? Okay, I was just making sure, honey, because I read it, I'm like, Dad, what? I gotta take this off now. Getting hot. Hi, James. Alright. Really? Oh, wow. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad y'all made it home safely. I'm sorry to hear that, Eternal. I hate to hear that. Man. Oh, cool, Diana. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I hate to hear it. We'll talk here in a bit, Eternal. Alright, Christopher. You know what, Eternal Light? You know the other thing that I find that isn't coincidence, but it's just funny because it is, just so happens to be that you found me and your daughter's name is Georgia and I live in Georgia. That's what I find funny. And, Coincidence? No. Yes and no. And I know you call her the same thing I called my aunts. And that's the other thing that I find crazy. Oh, is it, Diana? That's beautiful. Yep. I live in the good old state of Georgia, but I have an aunt whose name was Georgette, but everybody called her George. So it's just all the coincidences. Like, that's not coincidence. And I know that. Very true, lovely hermit crab. Same to you, lovely hermit crab. Have a great night, sweetheart. See you later. Take care, honey. Hi, Ty. Hi, Corey Jones. I'm in Georgia. damn. Oh, Jess. Not sweet, honey. What a beautiful spirit. Oh, thank you, Jess. Someone made that for me. I wish it was in purple. I need to get it changed into purple. I know they could do it. I just haven't bothered them with it yet. Because there are other pressing matters. Exactly, well, and she got a few sisters. She got at least, what, 2 sisters, I think. I don't know if any of them would know about it or not. You didn't know what that was, Eternal? Well, baby. I've had one of those done. That's funny, baby, that you didn't know what that was. What'd you think, it was a colonoscopy or something? And if y'all are talking about endoscopy, then that tells me that has to do with her stomach, her GI tract, not her feminine, like you said. It's funny, though. Not for her, but the fact you didn't know. No, well, that's good. She was in good spirits, and yeah, because that's more like a surgical procedure. They'd have to put her under anesthesia to do it. What's it gonna do? Spirit. Something. Ooh, I haven't pulled this card yet. Treasures in the deep and dark. That doesn't even sound right. Especially when y'all over here talking about colonoscopies and stuff. Wow. Mm. Oh, Liam, you've been good, honey. How you doing? That's fine, Jess. Hi, Onyx Stone. How you doing, baby? It's so difficult to catch with one of my lives. What do you mean, Leanne? Oh, okay, I gotcha. Well, you know. I try to be here at different times, but depends on how late I was on the night before. So, and then if I'm any good to really read cards, which I did come on for a little bit today, but I was still tired. But I'm glad you try. Because I do try on the weekends, but being on here most of the night doesn't help. Mm-hmm. No, well, thank you, Diane. I'm glad you understand that, honey, because it does. It does drain me down. Oh, that's awesome, Christopher. Hey, Walter. Well, honey, I'm sorry that happened to you. Okay. Hello, Justin. How you doing? You ready, Christopher? Okay. Have an attitude of gratitude. Always remember, have an attitude of gratitude. Know that Spirit's making and clearing the way for you to create something new. And choose love over fear. And I know that might be a hard thing for you to comprehend right now because of what you're going through, but I understand that sometimes love doesn't have to be just by being with someone. It can just be by having compassion and forgiveness and showing kindness. Even if that means you gotta split ways. So be willing to at least show yourself as being compassionate and kind, even if things aren't working out in your relationships, wherever this may be, whether it's romantic or anywhere else. And the next one is Shadow card. Know that you gotta kind of work on yourself some more, and this is to help bring to light what you may be hiding in the darkness, the things that you hide from the world that you don't want to share with the world, um, your unpleasantries, your flaws, deep traumas, whatever this is, baby, you got to bring it out to the light now and heal it in order to find peace and alignment to kind of move yourself forward. Because when you do that, you can help to inspire others. So be what helps to inspire others. And in turn, you'll grow and you'll see emotional, mental, physical, and spiritual growth as you evolve into someone who's a better person today than they were yesterday, and so forth. So be the one that can be there and know that you can grow from it all. And the last one is patience is a virtue. Always remember this. Even though we may want things right away, sometimes we have to wait because it's not the right timing. It's, divine timing, not our timing. Sometimes we align with that timing and sometimes we don't. Sometimes that timing will never come to fruition because it's not meant for us. And I think that's the other thing you got to remember is some things just aren't meant for us. And that's not to say that we're not meant to have love, joy, happiness, and so on. But it just may be there's certain points in our life where we're not meant to have certain people. Even if it's someone we think is right for us, it's just not right for us. And know that there's someone else that's better suited, better fitted for us. So have patience. Know that your person still exists out there if you're willing to give it another shot and go out there and look. Because in the first row of my tarot, I get the Nine of Wands, which just talks about your burdens, like carrying around your heavy weight. I feel like you feel like you're kind of suffocating, just being alone with all these burdens, not sure like what, is coming at you right now, let alone looking at tomorrow and still trying to figure out what you got hit by yesterday. But Spirit's saying that you're strong enough to get past this. Don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt your strength, your inner strength. And they're showing me that there's going to be fast movement coming forward. You're going to be pushed forward because a chariot's coming in to help you with your self-discipline and to push you forward so you can go on to achieve greater things than what you have achieved, presently and before. So know there's better things in the future for you. And this is where the chariot's going to come in and take you there. if you allow it to and follow it through. The next one is the Eight of Cups. This is about walking away, letting go of things that no longer serve you, no longer make you happy, that no longer have meaning or purpose. And this is also a card of, saying don't cry over spilled milk. Don't cry over what's already been done. Let it go. It's done and over with. You can't change the outcome. But Spirit's also showing me that you may meet someone else who will be that trustworthy person. That might be the kind of person you want to create, possibly start a relationship with. And it could possibly be long term for you too. So this is what Spirit's trying to bring in, is something more meaningful. And I feel like, in, situations now, things just don't feel as meaningful as they used to. So Spirit's saying they're bringing this person in to help add meaning to your world, and someone you can trust and who will be able to give you advice, because I get the King of Cups. So I feel like this person's going to have that heart and that empathy that you're looking for, the right communication you need to be able to make things work, and so you both can build a stronger foundation of communication and also trust and having each other's back, being, better best friends than what you've had prior. And next one is the King of Pentacles. And I feel like this is you going in and being abundant, standing in your truth, standing in the things you've built around you, your life, your material possessions, the money you have, what you're focusing on, your career going forward, wanting to be a chef. I feel like this all ties in to who you are now, your abundance, and what's coming in. Because Spirit's saying it's time for you to be strong and stand in your personal power and be courageous. You know, you got all these things going for you. It may not feel like it's that way right now, Christopher, but you do have a lot of abundance, a lot of things that can help you to create your manifestations. And even if you may get inside your head and doubt yourself, Spirit's still saying you do. You're just going to need to have strength, to have some self-discipline and be courageous to see it that way going forward. So don't look away. Don't, fear it. Don't allow that fear to take hold of you, because if you do, then, you may drive the car off the cliff. And I don't want to see that happening, baby. I want to see you go out there and create your dream life, the life that I know you are worthy and deserving of. Whether that's to be, a chef in a regular steakhouse, or maybe it's to be a chef in, a fine dining establishment. Or maybe you're meant to own your own business as a chef and do some kind of catering. Place it how it fits. What I do know is that this card's telling me you're going to be very abundant. You're going to be that leader in life. And I feel like this person who might be coming your way is going to see this potential in you too. And will embrace it and want to help build, not build you up, but help stand beside you to help watch you build yourself up and be that encouragement. But first, what Spirit's showing me too is that there's going to be a big change, though, that's going to come in, which I feel like you already know this, Christopher. I just feel like you might be struggling to accepting it. And that's the Tower. And we all know this is a major life event of some kind, that where things have been built on faulty ground, Divine's coming in and tearing it down now and saying, no, start over. And I know that's hard for you to hear. I know it's a hard thing to accept, but Spirit's saying you need to start over. So I feel like they're bringing in this Tower for you because you weren't able to bring it on yourself. By realizing that maybe that where you're at and the person you're married to and been with isn't the right one for you. So this is where that Tower comes in. The Spirit's saying you have everything you need. You have your strength. Now get your balance and learn to merge your points of views together with others and compromise. Learn from each other, but most importantly, learn from yourself. Be in that balance mode. Learn to give just as much as take, learn to receive just as much as you give. It goes both ways, baby. And I feel like, that with you, I know it's been more of you feeling like you've been given than receiving. But, sometimes in relationships that it does happen that way too, whether it's intentional or not. But Spirit's saying it's time to let go of that now and start over. Let go of, what has happened or what hasn't happened. So you can be here and go in and start a new life. I keep hearing start a new life. Because the last card is the Judgment card. And they're wanting you to review everything. Look over everything, Christopher. Just take it, one step at a time. But look over every little thing. Make sure this is what you want. But Spirit's saying, that coming to an end, you still got to evaluate it all. Take it all in, to digest it, to come to terms with it, to come to peace with it, to be able to heal and be able to close the chapter. But, with this, that means there's going to be legal documents involved and maybe something you want to look at and review very closely. And above all, make sure you got a lawyer there, to help with if this comes to an end, like, you're telling me it's looking that way. I know it's not what you want necessarily, baby, but I just feel like there's someone else better out there for you. I don't feel like this person's, I don't know, when I felt around you, I just didn't feel right with them. But I can't explain what it is, Christopher, because you know me, I won't go into their energy. What I felt around you it just doesn't feel right to me. I just can't put into words why it doesn't feel right. But Spirit's saying now they have a new opportunity that's going to present itself. And it may come to you as a surprise. This new opportunity that comes with the Ace of Wands, it's going to come at you by surprise, but Spirit's saying go ahead and take action towards it. You're going to want to. You're going to want to accept, this surprise, this opportunity, and allow it to come in and bless you. Because I feel like it's going to be a blessing. No, that was weird. Did y'all feel the energy shift? I'm a normal zebra, not a weird horse. Baby, I never said you weren't. Christopher, did you feel the energy shift? Okay. I just saw a shadow. That's why I'm asking. I gotta cleanse it. Hey. No, thank you, Diana. Hi, Lion. How you doing, honey? Welcome back, Diane. Yeah, it's been a long day for me, baby. Heating. What are you heating up, honey? I feel weird again. I don't feel right. Well, I know I need to do a clearing, Diane, but I don't feel right, honey. Something don't feel right in my energy. I don't feel right. Something's off. Oh, well, Christopher. I feel like I'm gonna have to. I don't want to, but I feel like I'm gonna have to. Can't. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too, Jess. Alright. I'm gonna shut it down. Christopher, baby, I'll take some pictures of the oracle cards, and then I'll email them to you, baby, and give you the rest of the information. But I hate to do this to y'all, but I don't feel right, and I think I need to go lay down and get some rest. But I will be back tomorrow night, Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. I will be here, so until then, I wish y'all a very beautiful, blessed day, evening, morning, wherever you are at in the world. Until next time, bye.